I can hear all of you. You're all in the courtroom. Mr. Harris is getting his clients.
Yes, Ms. Berger. Did you have a nice holiday?
I did.
Good.
What yourself?
Yes, it was very chill.
And wet.
Stayed home. Yeah. Well, that's not totally. We went to the movies, I guess.
You just come right up to the table here.
This is Ms. Berger.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2600516. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Demoya Berger. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Demoya Berger, who is standing to my right. Ms. Berger, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
My name is Demoya Berger.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people are unable to proceed. We do not have a complaining witness present. They were subpoenaed, and my office has not had successful contact.
Given that the complaining witness was subpoenaed, Your Honor, and hasn't appeared at the final pretrial today, I would request that the court dismiss the case at this time. I understand it would be a dismissal without prejudice, and I would ask that a copy of any dismissal be provided to my client.
So I've printed out a nollie pros in 2600516. Ms. Demoya, this means that based on the representations of the prosecutor, people are unable to proceed. The complaining victim has failed to appear, although subpoenaed, and any contact's been unsuccessful. So we are going to dismiss at the defendant's request. This is a dismissal without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically today the case is dismissed. I do not have a GPS. I do have a no contact order. So you might want to keep a copy of this with you, and it takes about 4 hours to purge from the computer system.
Yes,
So I'm going to sign the nollie pros 2600516. Anything else for the record in docket 2600516, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, you can get a copy of the dismissal from my court officer. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yep. We're ready on Perkins, Your Honor.
For Tracy Perkins.
Yes.
The video is on, but the video not.
Okay, I'll ask her.
All right, on MTU hearings, I'm going to mute you because I can hear everything you're saying.
Judge, we've got a plea and sentencing agreement.
All right.
Approach.
Yeah, you may. This is the plea agreement?
Yes.
All right, thank you, Mr. Smith. So can I call these two together, or should they be called separately, these two files?
You can call them together, Your
All
Honor.
right.
Thank you.
All right, so we're on the record in 2600638 and 2600308. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Tracy Perkins. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Perkins, who's standing to my right.
And sir, you are Tracy Douglas Perkins, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial on both these matters. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding? I have a plea agreement in both of these files, I believe.
Yes, Your Honor. The plea agreement would include both files that have been called. It would be to plead to one count of domestic violence on file number. It would have to load for me.
308 or 638?
Let me confirm. It would be to plead to one count on 638. And the remaining case would be dismissed in its totality. And there was additionally is a sentencing agreement to 7694A. For the record, the complaining witness is present today.
is all correct, Your Honor, and being familiar with discovery, I am prepared to take a factual basis if the court
All
will
right.
allow.
All right, so my understanding of the plea offer is pursued negotiations.
Fine again.
File 26000308 is going to be dismissed without prejudice upon successful plea and sentence. And then 26000638 is going to be a plea that's charged. So we'll be pleading to the domestic violence of 93 days and or $500. Those are the potential. There's a sentence agreement that you receive 769-4A treatment if eligible. If I was going to do anything different from that, you have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Can you explain that?
That if I was going to do something to the sentence agreement, there's an agreement that you receive 769-4A status, which is a different way of abstracting this. If my understanding of 769-4A status is if probation's complete, it's a different way of abstracting as if it didn't occur. Okay, is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. So along those lines that it's abstracted differently. If I was not to follow that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. All right. So I'm going to read you some jury trial rights you have in this misdemeanor file, and I'll walk you through those. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent till proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You were represented today by attorney Tim Smith, Tyler Smith, and you would be present. He would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we stated here on the record. Or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading to a domestic violence misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to waive your jury trial rights and plead guilty to the one count of domestic violence?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to bring your attention back to 308. To March 7th, 2026 at 900 Long Boulevard, apartment 322 in the city of Lansing. Were you present on March 7th at 900 Long Boulevard address in the city of Lansing, state of Michigan on that date?
March 7th of when?
March 7th of 2026.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And who is Haley Mae Miller to you?
My fiance.
All right. And so you had a previous dating relationship with
Yes,
her?
Your Honor.
All right. You're pleading guilty domestic violence against Haley Mae Miller. Can you please indicate to me how you offensively touched her that was not in self-defense?
Oh,
If I may, Your Honor.
You may, Mr. Smith.
All right. So, Mr. Perkins, on that date at that location, you got into some sort of a verbal argument. Is that right?
yes, sir.
At some point during that argument, did you place your hands on the alleged victim? Well, did you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And she didn't necessarily want you to do that at that time. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor. Unknowingly, mentally.
Yeah. So that would be offensive to her.
Yes, Your Honor.
You didn't have any consent from her to do that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And that was obviously not in self-defense. You weren't defending yourself in some kind of way.
No, Your Honor.
I believe that's sufficient, Your Honor.
All right. Anything from the factual basis was Fortuna go?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
Mr. Smith.
I'm satisfied.
All right. I find that the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made as to DV1 against Miss Miller And we'll refer to probation for a PSI and for a statement concerning the 769-4A statement. Because they're going to come back with a recommendation. They're going to say yes or no, and then I'm either going to follow that recommendation or not. I don't know yet. But they'll come back with a PSI and then a recommendation on the 769-4A. So probation is one floor down, all the way to the right. It's on the 5th floor, all the way to the right. Mr. Smith will show you there, show you how to get there. And then we'll come back for sentencing date of, and I think they're 6 weeks out. I think they are 6 weeks out.
May 18th at 1:30.
Okay, May 18th at 1:30. So we'll come back and we'll see what options are available to us on May 18th at 1:30. The agreement is to dismiss the file 26-00308 as part of negotiations, and that'll be dismissed upon successful plea and sentence.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, anything else for the record in 26-00308 or 26-00638, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Smith,
Yes, Your Honor, I'd like to briefly address Bob.
you may.
Mr. Perkins has been on a GPS tether throughout the pendency of these cases, I believe without any indication of a threat or any kind of risk on the part of the victim. The exclusion zones we've previously addressed on these files, they're creating significant hardship for Mr. Perkins as he's doing DoorDash to make ends meet. And between the two exclusion zones, the bulk of the city of Lansing is not available to him, meaning that he's able to make very little money in what is already sort of a resort as far as employment. So I would ask that the court consider removal of the tether, as we don't really have reason to believe that there is a significant risk at this point. Or failing that, remove the older exclusion zone, as there's no reason to believe that the victim resides there, has not resided there for a significant period.
All right, Ms. Fortuna Gill, any objection to the removal? I do have a PPO was pending,
Yes, Your Honor.
but I don't know if the victim still lives in the same address.
The old address.
I believe the older address is Walnut.
Yeah, there's one on Walnut.
Or
And
Lawn
then-
is more recent.
Okay, yes, the people have no objection to removing the Walnut exclusion zone.
All right, so, and then the Long Boulevard is the other address that we have, the 900 Long Boulevard. So there's no objection to the previous address that we have of the Walnut Street apartment.
That is correct.
Okay. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shrink the zone, okay? I'll shrink the zone so you have better access for employment purposes, and then we'll remove the zone as to the Walnut Street. I'm not gonna remove the GPS because I'm gonna wait for probation to come and tell me what to do there, but I understand that that doesn't have an effect on your employment, okay? So in relation to 26-00308, and that was the one we're going to remove. Remove the Walnut zone address. Walnut zone address from GPS tether. So we'll remove that one completely. And then in regards to 26-00638, let's cut down the GPS zone. I think it's at 2,000 feet now, and we'll put it down to 1,000 feet. So GPS is ordered at 2,000 feet. I'm sorry, 1,000 feet. Until probation says otherwise.
So Judge, just for clarification, you're striking the Walnut address, but the Long Boulevard should remain.
Should remain
1,000 feet.
to 1,000 feet. Yeah, so there'll be a no contact order for 2,000 feet. The GPS is 1,000 feet. And then until probation indicates otherwise. And that should give you some flexibility in regards to
Thank you, Your Honor.
to the DoorDash. All right, anything else for the record in docket 26003 2600638 to Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people.
Mr. Smith.
Your Honor, thank you.
All right, you're all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Actually, Mr. Perkins, just wait a second. James.
This is 6385.
On Smith. Shoot for mag. I gotta put the penalty on there. That's 93. That's correct. We are ready on Smith.
Yes, and I believe he should be joining the MPU hearings device, Your Honor.
All right, Curtis Smith.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right, so we're on the record in 1802183. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Curtis Smith. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Curtis Smith, who joins from MDOC via Polycom. Mr. Smith, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Yes, Curtis Smith.
All right, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Smith?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people are unable to proceed on this matter. We do not have a complaining witness present today. They were subpoenaed and my office has not made successful contact with them. I anticipate a motion for Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Given the complaining witness's failure to appear in this case, I would request that the court dismiss this case at this time. And I would ask that a copy of the dismissal be sent to Mr. Smith in the mail.
All right, based on the representations of counsel, the prosecutor is unable to proceed. The witnesses failed to appear, and there's not been any successful contact with the complaining witness. I will have printed out a nollie pros or dismissal on 1802183. Oh, Mr. Harris, you might grab that.
Yes, Your Honor.
We're gonna
Permission to approach?
add to your resume.
Permission to approach?
You may. Thank you. All right, so I'm in possession of 1802183. That is a nollie pros concerning Curtis Smith. Based on the defendant's motion for dismissal without prejudice, based on the representations of counsel, I'm going to dismiss without prejudice. There is a no contact order, and we will get a copy sent to the Department of Corrections in order to indicate that this case has been dismissed. Anything else for the record in 1802183, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
All right, Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Smith, we will get you a copy. We'll send a copy out. The case is dismissed without prejudice. Means that people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically today, the case is dismissed. All right, sir?
Yeah, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You're all set.
Yep, have a good day.
You too.
I do believe I need to sign a nollie pros from Perkins. Yeah, I was just about to ask about that. We need a
Oh, on the second
nollie,
file
yes,
or on the,
on the case ending in 308.
That's
That
on,
would be a
that's on
one,
you.
yes.
Hey, see ya. I'm done.
Other than that, we are ready on MAG.
Yes, Your Honor.
Dusty Mag. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01305. I'm sorry, 26-00102. That is the people of the state of Michigan versus Dusty Mag. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Dusty Mag, who's standing to my right, filling out the plea information and agreement. Your Honor.
All right. And sir, you are Dusty Mag, is that correct?
I am.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we have come to a plea agreement. It's my understanding the defendant wishes to enter a plea today to an amended count 1 of an impaired or operating while impaired. The penalty on that is a 93-day and or $300 fine. There's additionally a sentencing agreement to no upfront jail. Mr. Harris is currently signing that plea sheet, and I'm sure he will be approaching here briefly.
Yes, Your Honor, permission to approach.
You may.
And that is a correct statement.
All right, thank you, Mr. Harris.
Mr. Matty has indicated he would like to be accepting that offer at this time.
All right, so it's my understanding it will reiterate the offer just so it's placed on the record and we understand. There is the plea would be to an impaired driving. Impaired is punishable by 93 days and or $300. That's amended count 1. There's so that is the sentence. And then there's a killover agreement. There's an agreement between Mr. Harris and Ms. Fortuna Gill that you get no jail time today, or Killebrew no upfront jail. So if I was going to do something different like that, like give you 30 days at sentencing, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that, sir?
Okay.
All right. Is that a fair statement of the plea offer, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You understand you have some jury trial rights in this matter. I'm going to walk you through those jury trial rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you period trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes.
You have the right to have the court order witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we placed on the record or you've signed here, okay? Or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the operating while impaired instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the operating while impaired?
It is, sir.
Okay, please raise your right hand, sir, as best you can. Do you solemnly swear, affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to bring your attention back to October 14th, 2024 at West Saginaw Street, North Pine Street in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle open to the general public on North Pine Street in the city of Lansing on October 14th, 2024?
I was, sir.
All right. And did you let or learn that you had a blood alcohol level of 0.08 over 0.08 grams, or at the time you were operating, or did you later learn that?
Yes.
And what did you what BAC are we dealing with here? Let's see. So that you had a result of a blood result of 0.16 at the time. Is that correct? All right. Anything towards a factual basis of Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your
All
Honor.
right, I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And we'll submit to the probation department, because they have to do have you had an assessment done, sir?
Not in a while.
They'll probably do an assessment.
And Your Honor, I was actually going to try and at least make a motion for immediate sentencing if the court would allow. He is currently participating in treatment through CMH and also is participating in AA classes.
I think
Generally,
pursuant to
everything.
statute, they have to do an assessment. Yeah, I think it's pursuant to the statute, they have to do an assessment. Because I think we've tried to get around that and they're fairly non-flexible about it. So that is an assessment. Probation will decide what they can and can't do, but you're probably going to look at an assessment. And that's why we set it out because of the assessment. I don't know what their time frame is, but I know they've been working at around 6 weeks. So we'll do this assessment for the probation and the PSI, and we'll do 6 weeks out for sentencing.
May 18th,
May-
1:30.
May 18th at 1:30. All right, so probation is one floor down all the way to the right. If you go there, they'll either see you today or they'll set up a time. They're gonna do a report for me, as you know, and then we'll see about the Killebrew no jail and the assessment they come back with. All right, sir? All right, anything else for the record in 26-00102, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Mack, we'll see you on May 18th. Thank you for your appearance today. Assuming Maury Curtis is failed to appear. Oh, is that? All right.
Client is present.
All right. How about and then Mr. Boots here on
Edsel,
Edsel.
One of the matters.
All right.
and
So-
I don't know if we'll get Mr. Edsel or if we have him,
Yeah.
or if we're even, he's not in custody, anticipating his.
So, well, Mr. Edsel's not in custody.
Yeah, Your Honor.
So we could call that case if he's not here.
I have no objection.
Yeah.
I also have the Nolly from Perkins before.
All
I
right.
put it in the
Give me
file.
the Nolly on Perkins and then
Thank you.
I'm gonna approach it. That's okay, Your Honor.
Mr. Bood. And then since Mr. Bood, let's see if we can get Mr. Bood. Edsel was a forensic
It's a
review.
forensic review. It might have been, I'm not sure if that was a control date or
Yeah, let's see.
how the court wanted to handle it.
This is a control date 60 days out.
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
he's failed to appear for evaluation before.
Yes, my understanding was that after. My understanding, Your Honor, was that CFP stated that a hearing was set. He claims to have never gotten notice of that hearing, never received anything, which is why there was the failure to appear. My understanding is that CFP was stating they would not schedule any further hearings for him, but they would be open to scheduling one at the public defender's office. I hadn't received anything from them, and in full honesty and deference to the court, perhaps I should have tried to check in with them sooner about why I hadn't heard anything. I did get my paralegal trying to contact them about whether they were going to be contacting my office about getting that set up, or whether they were expecting my office to contact them about getting that set up. So I do believe this should be back on track, trying to get that interview at the public defender's office set up, Your Honor.
All right, let's call these three files and then we can indicate, you can indicate that for the record. Because this is a city case, for some reason it's on a Monday. Did we put it on the Monday or because Mr. Bood
Yes.
here on Tuesdays and,
That's
but,
fine.
but,
I mean, I'm assuming it had to do because there's three files.
yeah, I think we,
Similar thing.
yeah, it was just, so thank you for that. It's just a matter of getting Mr. Edsall present now, because I think we've lost track of Mr. Edsall. Is my fear, and because this has been in status review, and then how long does the city have for this? Because, or is it just placed in abeyance because he has not been evaluated yet?
I believe it currently would be, my understanding from forensic hearings is that it would currently be placed in abeyance while we're trying to get that hearing done, because we're unsure if he can properly stand trial for this. I'm just trying to make sure we can get that interview set, since
Right,
CFP is apparently not willing to schedule any more than one.
right, and yeah, and I probably, it's probably for their scheduling that issues. It's a misdemeanor that he failed to appear, and so they're kind of.
Yeah, and as far as the city's timing, I mean, we didn't sign a warrant on this until September of 2025.
All right.
So I don't have a great concern on that front quite yet.
All right, so we're on the record in 25-02-056, 24-03-069, and 25-02-853. That is the City of Lansing versus John A. Edsall. Appearances for the record, Mr. Bood.
Thank you, Your Honor. Patrick Wood on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. John Edsall, Your Honor.
Okay, this is the time set for a pretrial, and it's a forensic review that we've scheduled 60 days out for Mr. Edsall, and I'll make a record and then allow any supplement to that record. We had made it 60 days out for an interview through the public defender's office. For whatever reason, Mr. Edsall was not evaluated, and so the Center for Psychiatric Institute has indicated that they are not going to see him except at the public defender's office via Zoom, I would imagine. And so right now we're setting a date just to get that accomplished. I think that evaluation. The other thing is that Mr. Edsall has made bond, and so he's out. And so we're trying to get him. We're just trying to find out where he is on some level. As Mr. Harry says, has your office had any contact with Mr. Edsall during the process?
I believe I was able to make contact with him at the last court date, Your Honor. Right now, my office is trying to get my paralegal getting in touch with the Center for Forensic Psychiatry to try and get that hearing set up with their office via Zoom or however they would like to get it set up. At this point in time, I'm going to try and check in with my paralegal later today and try and give Mr. Edsall a call just to confirm how we can get this set up, Your Honor.
Right. And so I would think even if we get the evaluation done, we'd have to wait for the report too.
Correct.
Yeah. So should we like another 60 days just to see for the evaluation
That's
report?
what I would request, Your Honor.
It's an OWI on 2 files and then an A and B on 2 files. And he's made bond on 2. He's got a 510% on 2 files and 100 PR on one file on one of the drunk drivings. But let's see if we can. So let's set it for a control date, and then we'll have you work, Mr. Harris, on getting Mr. Edsall interviewed and then the report being done. But we can set a control date so we don't lose track of any of the files. So we'll set.
So this should be an ordinance J day.
I would think it should be on an ordinance date.
Okay.
That might make Mr. Aboud's life a little easier.
If Miss Fortuna Gill has to be here as well, I have
Yeah.
no problem moseying up or down or around to come for this hearing.
Let's try to put it on an ordinance day and then we'll see. But
Yes, Your Honor, I did want to make a record. I don't think I made a record, Haley Fortuna Gill, on behalf of the people.
Is
One
it
of these
both of
case,
you?
one of these
One of
cases
these-
is a state case.
That's why.
That being said, I do not mind coming on a city day.
Well,
I think it's
which-
only fair that next time it's my turn to come in.
They're probably back in this building
And,
regardless.
either party can appear, so let's set it for the city, but you can appear via Zoom on yours if you want, so. Because you may or may not be in the same building. Mr. Boud's always in this building, so.
Always here. Well,
So-
almost always.
Almost always, unfortunately. So we'll set for control date 60 days out.
So that's going to be another hearing, but it's the forensic review.
It's just gonna be a control date. We're just gonna make sure that we don't lose track of the files.
So
So it can
that's
be,
a morning.
it can be a morning or afternoon, and let's do it on a Tuesday.
Okay, so it's actually gonna be June 9th.
Okay,
It's a little over 60.
June 9th, perfect.
And let's do it at 11.
All right, so we'll set 25-02-056 for June 9th at 11. We'll set 24-03-069 for June 9th at 11. We'll set 25-02-853 for June 9th at 11. And then we'll wait to hear from you, Mr. Harries, concerning any evaluation and report, but we've set it so we don't lose track of any of the files. And then we'll switch back next time if there is a next time. But you may appear via Zoom, Miss Fortuna Gill, if we're just meeting on that Tuesday, just to see as a control date. All right, anything else for the record in 25-02-056, 24-03-069, or 25-02-853, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Boud?
Nothing from the city.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your
You
Honor.
should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today. And you should be all set, Mr. Boud, on this.
You guys enjoy the rest of your beautiful
All
Monday.
right, we'll see you tomorrow.
No, you won't. Next week.
Oh,
Short.
yeah, we like that. All right.
Get these on.
Judge, really quick, my message or email.
Mr. Smith, did you want to speak with Miss Williams?
Yes, Your Honor, if that's possible.
All right, let me put you in a room with Miss Williams. All right, Ms. Williams, I'm gonna put you in with your public defender on your case, and then we can put it on the record. So you're gonna be in room 1. And then, Mr. Smith, I'll put you in room 1 also. All right. All right. All right, so Mr. Guild, we'll call your case. You can unmute, sir. I don't know if Mr. Guild is working from a cell phone or.
All right, there we go. Sorry.
All right, you're all set. All right, so we're on the record in 26-00612. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Aaron Guild. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Aaron Guild, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Guild, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
And sir, you are Aaron Guild?
Yes, sir. I'm having trouble hearing you guys. It's
All right.
got really quiet.
All right, let me know if you don't understand anything I say, okay?
Okay.
All right. This is the time set for a pre-trial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, I believe we are requesting a final pretrial date.
That is correct, Your Honor. I discussed the case and our options with Mr. Guild, and I did want to advise the court that it's likely my office will be filing a motion to dismiss under the 30th Circuit Court's decision regarding dog bite cases, as we have on other cases. At this time, you would request either a final pretrial or a second pretrial as the case moves on. And
all right. Well, look, so we know what's going to happen in the case. At least that the motion is going to be filed pursuant to a legal motion. Who's the appellate attorney who's been handling that?
That's Mr. Foreman from my office.
Mr.
He's been
Foreman,
handling
but
a lot of the dog bite motion.
All right. All right, so we'll set for final pretrial, and we can probably work some time into it then.
Yes, Your Honor.
So probably not in April, probably in May.
Oh.
Yeah. Or June. I mean, both of those are available, those pretrial dates. So this is one that we can probably building in time for the brief writing and the response to brief writing.
Do you want like May 18th?
How does May 18th look?
Pretty good.
Okay, let's do May 18th. All right, we'll set for final pretrial on May 18th
8:30.
at 8:30. All right, so Mr. Gill, we've set this for final pretrial on May 18th at 8:30, and then there'll be some motion work on this file beforehand. But it's set for final pretrial on May 18th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. All right, sir?
Thank you.
All right. Anything else for the record in 26-00612, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gill, you're all set. I'll see you on May 18th at 8:30.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, we'll go on Skutnik next. And that's your client, Mr. Is it Rudoy?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 23-02206. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Kelsey Skutnik. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Rudoy.
Your Honor, David Rudoy on behalf of Kelsey Skutnik, who is present via Zoom. For the record, we consent to this hearing being conducted via Zoom.
All right, thank you. And sir, you are Kelsey Skutnik, and you'll have to unmute. You'll have to unmute, ma'am.
There we go.
All right. And then, ma'am, you are Kelsey Skutnik, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Skutnik?
Yep.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. Me and Mr. Rudoy have had some difficulty connecting. I was out for most of last week. So I will defer to him as to what he wishes to do moving forward.
Mr. Rudoy, do you have a preference as to what you want to do in this case?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm requesting that we adjourn for one more pretrial before going to the final pretrial. The reason being, at this point, Your Honor, I've received only some paper discovery. I would like to look into, for purposes of, a potential trial, whether there is other evidence or would be admissible hearsay evidence or, non-testimonial statements made based on watching, there appears to have been some interviews conducted with witnesses to see if those are available via video. I would note for the record, I did timely file a FOIA request. That FOIA request, I was told, will be ready no later than April 22nd of this month.
All right.
And I would just ask Ms. Gill if you can help me to see if any of that evidence exists as well. I would very much appreciate it. And with that, Your Honor, I would just ask for one more pretrial before moving forward with setting it for anything past that.
And do you have any objection to the adjourned pretrial?
No objection, Your Honor, and I will, of course, do everything in my power to make sure that whatever evidence is out there, defense counsel has access to.
All right, we will, for discovery issues, pending discovery issues, and so counsel has an opportunity to meet with each other, but we do have some discovery issues. We'll adjourn for further pretrial. And Mr. Rudoy, you can see if the date works with your calendar, and let us know about 30 days, I would think. We'd start there. Pretrial on Monday.
May 4th at 9.
Does May 4th at 9 work for you via Zoom?
Yes, it does, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, we'll set it for May 4th at 9 o'clock. So, Ms. Skotnick, please keep in contact with your attorney, Mr. Rudoy, and we'll see you on May 4th at 9 o'clock. You can attend via Zoom. All right, ma'am?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for the record in 23-02206, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Rudoy?
Nothing else, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. You're all set. Thank you for your appearance, everybody.
Have a great day.
You too. So, Miss Lyons, you can unmute. Your moniker is Jamie Lyons, and we're thinking you might be Jamie Howell. That's right. I think that's right. All right.
Amy Howell, that is correct.
All right. Perfect. Thank you.
Yes. I used to be Mrs. Lyons. I missed something. Hello? Okay. Good boy. Vanity right there. Yeah. They really want it. Is this there's to the base. See that? Oh, look, I gotta close the door, baby. It's cold. Sure. Hmm. Hmm. Well, Grandma brought you some cough stuff, baby. Yeah. Oh, right. Good job.
All right. So your understanding is we're going to set this for jury trial. Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor, there are a number of factors that I think point in the direction of eventual dismissal, but for today's purposes, I would respectfully request the court set a trial date.
All right. So we'll set for jury trial. And let's see what,
That's 2 weeks.
yeah, it can be in that, at least 2 weeks for subpoena purposes. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
But
April 20th.
okay. So it'll be April 20th at 8 o'clock?
Yep.
Okay. All right, we'll set it for April 20th at 8 o'clock for jury trial. Anything else for the record in 2501305, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Just that I do anticipate negotiations to continue up until that jury trial date, and we will, of course, inform the court if there has been an agreement.
All right, and that's April 20th. All right, anything else, Mr. Smith?
I do have an updated mailing address for Ms. Curtis.
All right. You may proceed, Mr. Smith.
That is 308
308.
South Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard.
That's Lansing.
Yep, Lansing 48915.
All right, we've upped it, and we will update, or we're continuing to update the address. I've written on the ROA, so it should be updated for mailing purposes. Anything else for the record in 2501305, Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor.
All right, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today. Ms. Curtis, we'll see you on April 20th at 8 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
And Ms. Allen, we've set it for April 20th at 8 o'clock. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sure. Okay, I'll look into it.
All right, Ms. Fortuna Gill, where are we heading?
Your Honor, we are ready on Jamie Howell.
Jamie Howell. So, all right, Ms. Howell, we'll call your, or Ms. Lyons, we'll call your case. So we're on the record in 2600623. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Jamie Howell. She's on the screen as Jamie Howell. The appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Howell, who's appearing separately via Zoom today.
And ma'am, you are Jamie Howell, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would move to dismiss this case. We have received confirmation of licensure of the dog Joker. And I believe this is on a ticket, so we should not need a nollie cross.
All right. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And this, so for compliance purposes, this will be dismissed without prejudice. And the tickets written in regard to, as Ms. Fortuna Gill indicated, that is written in regard to the dog Joker. Is that correct, ma'am?
That's correct.
All right. So this is dismissed without prejudice. You should be all set. Anything else for the record in 2600623, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Smith.
I'll note for the record that Joker was present.
Yes.
Earlier and appears to be well cared for.
I see Joker there. Ms. Howard, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today, okay?
Thank you so much. God bless you all.
Okay.
Have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
That's the first time.
We're just on that case.
Right,
I'm
so-
down for what, do you want to call something else?
I can call Brian, he's outside.
Okay,
Bryant?
I don't mind.
I was just gonna offer to
Just
do
set for
that.
final pretrial.
Devon Bryant?
Yes, Your Honor, he's outside.
All right, Mr. Bryant, you can come up here. We're on the record in docket 22-00666. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Devon Bryant. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Devon Bryant, who's standing to my right. Mr. Bryant, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Devon Bryant.
Right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, we would be requesting a final pretrial date.
That is correct, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Bryant regarding this case and regarding our options. And at this point in time, we would be requesting a final pretrial be set.
Okay, so final pretrial on this is set for
April 20th.
April 20th at 8:30. So they'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing. And I'll see you again on for final pretrial on April 20th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 22-00666, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bryant, we'll see you on April 20th at 8:30. You should be all set.
Right. Thank you.
Well, we have Williams.
Sarah Williams?
Yes, are you ready?
Oh,
Okay. Or Sarah Williams.
Sarah.
Yeah, there's two. There's two on
I
here.
know. All right, Sarah Williams. And Miss Williams, you met with Miss Williams and we can shoot there she is. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 26-00239 and 26-00240. That's people of the city of Lansing, people of the state of Michigan versus Sarah D. Williams. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler Ray Smith from the Office of Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Williams, who appears separately via Zoom today.
All right, Ms. Williams, you'll have to unmute.
Okay, I
Ma'am,
did.
you are Sarah Williams,
Yes, sir.
and you can hear me all right, Ms. Williams?
Correct.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that Ms. Williams is in need of a little bit more time to come into compliance. I will defer to Mr. Smith as to
Mr.
the
Smith.
details of that.
Generally correct, of course. I think it does bear mentioning Ms. Williams is dealing with a rather absurd amount of hardship. The court may have heard about the apartment complex that was flooded recently. Happens to be where Ms. Williams was living. She's dealing with quite a lot right now, so it's not out of idleness or laziness that I make the request for additional time.
All right, and this involves the Zeus and Lola, is that correct, Ms. Williams?
Correct.
All right. You have no objection to an adjournment of the pretrial?
I do have no objection, Your Honor.
All right, and then what's our time frame? What are we looking for?
Your Honor, my client is awaiting a tax return. It's unclear exactly when that will come, but I would request at least 2 weeks just to
All
make sure
right,
we don't. have
let's
to-
do 30 days, just to, we'll do, so we'll adjourn for 30 days for continuation of pretrial. May 4th at 9 o'clock. All right, so we've adjourned 26-00239 and 26-00240 to May 4th at 9 o'clock, and that can be attended via Zoom. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Anything else for the record in 26-00240 or 26-00239, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Smith?
Nothing for the record, Your Honor.
All right, you're all set, Ms. Williams. Thank you for your appearance today.
We've Denman, Weck, or Williams.
No, I tried to call. Mr. Williams twice.
Okay,
Haven't heard from the others. So,
okay. We can go on, Mr. Williams, Dries Williams.
Did you want Mr. Leha brought up or?
I think that's James. That
that's
is
James.
James's client. I suppose he will need to be brought up eventually, and all we
Yeah.
have left is a few failure to appear, so.
So let's bring up Mr. Leha. And then you can talk to James and then we'll call the fail to appears.
Did James still talk to him right now? Is that where he went? I don't know if that's where he went right now. I know that he did speak with him at some point during our break.
Oh, excellent.
All right. So let's call Dries Williams. Because we had Leha is for pretrial and a PA 53, right?
Yes.
All right.
PA 53 gonna go? I don't know.
All right, so we're on the record in 26-00525. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Dries Williams. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler Ray Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Dries Williams, who unfortunately is not present. I have made extensive efforts to contact him without result.
All right, this was scheduled for 8:30. It is now 11:12. And I do not see a Dries Williams in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, or hallway. And based on the representations of counsel, it appears that Mr. Williams has failed to appear for the final pretrial today. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would be requesting an immediate bench warrant. The underlying charge here is assaultive in nature. Additionally, for the record, I do want to make it clear the complaining witness is also not present today. The people would still move forward in requesting a bench warrant.
All right, and you've attempted to make contact, Mr. Smith, and have been unable to.
Yes.
That's what he indicated.
Summary.
All right, based on, it does appear that this is an assaultive crime. And I'm going to issue an immediate bench warrant for the fail to appear. All right, so we'll issue an immediate bench warrant for the fail to appear on the assaultive matter. Anything else for the record in 26-00525, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Smith.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, you're all set. And then we have, is it Ms. Denman?
Denman.
All right, Ms. Denman, you can unmute. We'll call your case.
Hello.
All right. So we're on record. We're on the record in 26-00751. That is people of the city of people of the state of Michigan versus Kiera Denman. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler Ray Smith from the Office of the Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Ms. Denman, appearing separately via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Kiera Denman, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, Your Honor, we would be requesting a final pretrial date.
All right, is that a fair statement, Mr. Smith?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we'll set for final pretrial for,
2 weeks?
I think as long as 2 weeks.
Okay.
2 weeks is sufficient.
That will be April 20th at 8:30.
All right. So that final pretrial will be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing. And we'll see on April 20th at 8:30.
Okay. So I can't appear via Zoom to that.
No, you can appear via Zoom today, but not April 20th. You'll have to be here live. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
Anything else for the record in docket 26-00751, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Smith?
Nothing for the record. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Denman, we'll see you on April 20th at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
We're ready on WEC.
Oh, Michael Weck. Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00260. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Michael Weck. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Smith.
Tyler A. Smith from the Office of Public Defender here in Ingham County. I do appear on behalf of Mr. Weck, who's not appear to be present in person in the courtroom or via Zoom.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter was scheduled for 9 o'clock. It is now 11:16. And it would appear that I do not see Michael Weck in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom or hallway. Based on the representations of counsel, it is indicated that Mr. Weck has failed to appear today for the pretrial. This is a traffic offense, and I don't see any other fail to appears. Miss Fortuna Gill.
Yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding that I think there's a little bit of confusion on this case. I believe that Mr. Weck does have his valid license. The people are awaiting confirmation of that. So I think there may have been a miscommunication or misunderstanding here. The people have no objection to a courtesy reset so that we could get this straightened out, considering the nature of the charge as well as Mr. Weck's history of attending court.
Right, and it appears he may for employment purposes travel out of state. Is that?
That is correct.
Yeah, so he may not have gotten any type of notice if this. All right, so let's do a courtesy reset.
Much appreciated.
Reset for what's it? Do you want 2 weeks on this one?
2 weeks would be sufficient for me.
Okay, so we'll do a courtesy reset for
April 20th.
April 20th at 9 o'clock. All right, so we'll do a courtesy reset for the pretrial for April 20th at 9 o'clock. Anything else for the record? 26-00260, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people.
Mr. Smith.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
You should be all set. And then this is Mr. Leha.
That is correct.
All right.
No, James is down there talking to him, so I didn't bring him up.
Okay.
Detention officer said they had just stepped in there, so it's gonna be a minute.
All right.
Okay.
So you can let me know because that'll be depends on if he needs to be brought up or and that'll let you check on some witnesses for the PA-53.
Yeah, I do have both witnesses.
You have them both here?
Yes. So just awaiting.
All right. And then what do we have this afternoon? We have looks like 2 probation violations and 2 sentences.
Yes, that's what I have as
All right.
well. I will let you know when we are ready to proceed.
All right.
And what we're proceeding with.
All right.
Rise.
Just let me know. Docket 26000754. That is People of the State of Michigan versus David Leha. This is set for pretrial and a PA 53 contempt violation. Appearances for the record, Miss Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. David Leha today, Your Honor. He is standing to my right. Mr. Leha, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
David Leha.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter and a PA 53 violation. Miss Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the defendant wishes to plead guilty to one count of domestic violence. There is a sentencing agreement to no upfront jail. Additionally, the people would recommend to the court to dismiss the PA 53 violation. I understand there are two. On one of those, there have been separate criminal charges that have been filed, so the people cannot proceed on that matter anyway. The other one we would ask the court to dismiss.
All right, so the one set today is I have 260. That's the same number.
Yes, it's my understanding the
there's a-
one set today did not result in any criminal charges.
All right, that one's going to be dismissed pursuant to the plea agreement.
Yes, Your Honor, of course, with the understanding that it is not within my authority to dismiss that, and
right.
that is the court's.
That's the recommendation.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and then, all right, and is that a fair statement? And that's your understanding, Mr. Harris?
That is correct, Your Honor, and I do have a plea information sheet if the court would like it, if I may approach.
Absolutely. All right, thank you, Mr. Harris. So this is a plea to the charge. It is to the domestic violence. It's punishable by 93 days and or $500. There is the Killebrew agreement, Mr. Leha, between Mr. Harris and Ms. Fortuna Gill. You receive no upfront jail in this matter. If I was going to do anything differently from that, you'd have the opportunity to withdraw your plea. Do you understand that? Okay. All right. So you have some jury trial rights in this misdemeanor matter of 93 days under $500, and I'll walk you through those jury trial rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent and proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what's been stated on the record or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from a trial since you won't be having a trial. You'll be pleading guilty to the DV1 instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to domestic violence in the first degree?
Yes, Your Honor.
Or DV1? Yes. All right. Please raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right, I'll bring your attention back to March 22nd of 2026 at 3121 East Grand River Avenue in the city of Lansing. Were you on March 22nd, 2026 at the East Grand River address in the city of Lansing? And who is Jade Lynn Johns to you? All right, so you were in a dating relationship with her. All right. You are pleading guilty to offensively having contact with Jade Lynn Johns. Tell me what you did to offensively have contact with Jade Lynn Johns that was not done in self-defense.
Pushed her hallway.
All right, and she did not consent to being pushed. Okay. And that was against her will. All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
Mr. Harris?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Defense is satisfied.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And we will refer to probation. There's a Killebrew of no upfront jail, so that'll be reported back as far as probation. We'll do a PSI, and we'll set sentencing for
May 18th,
May 18th at
1:30.
1:30. So if you're able to make bond, you should go down to the 5th floor. If not, probation will be out to see you concerning it, my report, and we'll see what options are available to us on May 18th at 1:30. Anything else for the record in docket 26-00754, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Briefly, Your Honor, the people just want to make it clear that in the time between now and sentencing, the PA 53 is still in effect, and any further contact or violations would be proceeded with.
All right, so there is a pending, there's still pretrial, there's still a no contact order and no firearms order and no out-of-state travel in regards to this file. That's the pretrial conditions. And then there's a pending there's a second pending PA 53.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Oh, I apologize. Additionally, I would like to add that just specify that third-party contact is included.
All right, so that's direct or indirect contact.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, and I understand, Your Honor. I have spoken with Mr. Leha regarding the no contact order, and that if he is alleged to have any contact with Jadlyn Johns, that could be considered a violation of his bond. If he is alleged to have anyone else contact Ms. Johns on his behalf, that could be a potential violation of his bond, Your Honor. And additionally, I believe of the 2 violations there were, one of which was scheduled for today. I believe the recommendation was effectively for both to be dismissed. The second one as partially as part of the offer, but also partially because the same facts are have led to a separate felony file that is currently set for a probable cause conference on Friday of this week.
All right, so I don't have that in front of me.
I believe that's on Thursday.
Okay, so that's on Thursday, but that's the circuit court file.
Yes, Your Honor, that's not a file.
I only have the PA 53. Did you want me to write that in, that's part of the negotiations for the plea, or?
I don't believe that's necessary because we can't proceed on that regardless. Because we're pursuing criminal court charges.
Because of a double indemnity or double jeopardy situation. All right. So I will dismiss the PA 53 as along with this as the recommendation. And then the plea agreement is set for May. The sentencing is set for May 18th at 8:30. I'm placing the plea agreement in the file to the plea to the DV1, and then it's set for May 18th at 1:30. Anything else on the record in 26-00754, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Leha, we will see you on May 18th at 1:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
That should be everything. Your
I
Honor.
think that's it.
At least for the morning. I will be back for the afternoon docket.
All right. Yeah, we got a couple sentences and.
Yes, I believe I may have most, if not all, of the
All
evidence.
right.
But I have 2 PVHs, 1 sentencing, and then a sentencing I'm covering for the Schroeder.
All right, and then Ortega is in custody.
Yes, my
That's-
understanding is Ortega is in custody.
All right. All right, let us know and we should be all set. So there's a pending, but you can't go forward on it because it came out in different charges.
Yes.
On that one. Oh.
Yes.
So I believe there were 2 violations, Your Honor. One violation report from March 30th and one
Right.
from April 1st.
Okay,
And I believe the March 30th report also ended up as being felony charges. that
Felony
he was
charges.
Arraigned on and is set for a PCC this coming on the
All right,
10th.
all right. All right, sounds good.
All right. See you this afternoon.
Yeah. Feels like the Monday after Easter, doesn't it?
It really does. I keep saying it feels like the most fun day of all
It
Mondays.
doesn't feel, yeah, I think that's true.
Yeah, I can
I
stand
need
for
a
it to be
nap.
a little bit warmer.
Did you hear anything on this?
I know, I bumped,
Back on my desk.
I bumped, so hopefully, hopefully we can get, I can get a solid answer for you by this afternoon. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
It's kind of feel like the Monday of all Mondays. That's a good way to say it.
Like that.
Yeah.
I printed this off, but I printed off the non-public version, so I don't know who my sentencings are for on my paper.
Oh, you sure did.
It was, well, because I was making the
Yeah.
one to hang outside, and
Yeah.
I just hit print again, and it printed this one.
And it did.
I need to be able to know so I can pull up the paperwork. Wait, I can do the quick free.
Yeah. Well, we'll see who shows up.
Good, how are you?
I printed the thing and it printed the one that has the no name. I was like, dang it, I don't know which ones I'm pulling up. There we go.
Mr. Cummins shows up, maybe. The recommendations jail. He's a No contact with Johnson's good. That's the. And the lawyer just wants to present it with some notice. The prices aren't good. But they're good for, yeah, only good surprises, you know. That's how you avoid people running. But I think today, yeah, I think we're doing today. And then everybody. It's not a good scene. Then you got, I think you got one of the district court judges from a small county. Big problem. It was not his day. It was not his day. All right.
see that it's available now, but I wanted to check the status of my order. L 3730847. Marcy Klingshirn. Yes. Okay, because it hasn't shipped yet. I mean. One. Okay. All right.